heal,
TRT. YCBD. YCBD. YCBD.
heal,
YCBD. 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 QUBT. TLRY. MWYN. YCBD. AKAN. QUBT. HIMS. AUUD. AUUD. QS. AUUD. QS. QS. AUUD.
heal,
QS. PAPL. MWYN.
NRXS, CANF, heal,
PAPL. AUUD. 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 MWYN. PAPL. AUUD. AKAN. AKAN. PAPL. AKAN.
Heel. Heel.
AUUD. AUUD.
How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Good morning. Morning alert time. Had some good moves yesterday into this morning with AKAN. Acon. Now we have this beautiful head and shoulders forming. It looks like it may start to crack back on down. Let's get to it. All right, good morning, team. We have AKAN, yesterday's runner out of nowhere. Up this morning, still doing pretty good. Also have AUUD. PAPL, PAPL, QS is continuing to run with earnings from yesterday. That's in the quantum space. YCBD, we got a couple, new tickers up today. So we got a few, but again, this reminds me of a lot of the days of the past couple of weeks where we're like, okay, we got some movers. And then in market, we're going, okay, is anyone going to move? Now, yesterday, AKAN, I think, did help spice things up a little bit. AKAN had a good surge there. Not only right out of the gate from 3 up to around 7, then had that afternoon surge over 7, 8, all the way up to around 12 by the closing bell, and then we went further in after hours. So we have some good moves today, but do we move in market? That's the key. That out there for you guys. All right, let's go to the number one top gainer this morning. That's AKAN, Acon. AKAN resting on a line almost pretty much that I have in right at around 1285. Now, if we go below 1285, there's a little bit of support right at 1220. Now, if we crack 1220, we're going straight down to 11. Under 11 down to around 940. Under 940 down to around $8. On the way up, strong resistance at 1430, 1530, and then 1625.30 area. Over 1625.30 area, that's where we'll get that pop up to 1825 in pre-market high. If we get through that, most likely she runs the 20 and could get that multi-dollar run up past that potentially. This has a play, the charting bottom right-hand corner, not a lot to hold this down. Resistance at 20, 22, and then 24 if we do get going over pre-market high. There we go. Papple's number 2. All right. Let's do this real quickly. All right, over to PAPL. Number 2 top gainer this morning. Support on the way down today. We have it right at around 80. We'll call it 84, 5 cents, maybe 83 cents, somewhere in that area. If we crack that, we're heading down to 75 cents. And below that, she dies off. On the way up, right around 97 cents into $1 resistance. And it really just gets strong and stay strong through that 110 mark. Again, another 52-week low play down to the bottom right-hand corner. Not a lot of charting to hold this play down, really, for the most part. If it gets over that $1.10 pre-market high, watch for a spike up to right around $1.30, $1.35 area, then $1.50. Really just the same sort of mover we've seen here over the last few months. Well, last month, too, really, right? These sub-$1 plays moving up to $1. They move every 15 cents or so to $1.50, and then it gets to about 25-cent intervals through 2. Your number 3 top gainer is CPIX. It's just started popping up out of nowhere here. So let's go over to CPIX. Did just get a good squeeze-a-rooney here out of nowhere. So we do have a new play here right toward the top of the hour. We'll wait for this play to create some levels. But right now, base support is at 385. Over 525. And pre-market high, we have 535 resistance. Over 535, watch for a spike up to right around 580, and then 625 resistance on the way up for CPIX. Your number 3 top gainer to worry about, 4 top gainer. We're going through these now, right? So the 4th one would be QS. So QS is up this morning as well. So QS Or, of course, you want to trade QSU. That's actually up more percentage-wise. It's going to have very low volume, but I want to make sure that did run with it, and it is. It's the ETF of it. Up on earnings is QS. Major support's going to be back down at 880. After hours highs, flat 875 rule. Support also is going to be somewhere right around the 920 area. Those are your two support areas. On the way up, 10 resistance. Over 10 for QS. Watch for a spike up to 1030. Over that, we run to 1050. Over 1050, that's where, to me, we get a good pop. Watch for a move to 11, and then really strong resistance comes in at 1150. QS does have a big float, though, of around 400 million plus. Come in market, this play will slow down. All right, as we move over to the number, well, Acon's making that way kind of down. We have AUUD. Actually, I didn't realize that AUUD is your number one top gainer. I went up, where's AUUD at? Oh, it's actually the number one top gainer. Support down for AUUD is at 645 area. We're hitting it right now. Under 645, we'll get a good crack. We go through 5, or 6, I should say, down to around 550, at least for the next good supports at. Doesn't mean we'll fully bounce there, but that is where the bounce is at for chart-wise. On the way up, strong resistance at 750 to 765. Over that, watch for a pop-up through 8 to that 850 to 875 corridor, and this looks like a play that most likely channels up between high and low. Over 875, watch for a pop to 920, and over 920 up to around 980-ish area for AUUD. Now, if we get over that $980, $10 area, this has room to run. Could get some bangarang Joe time over that mark up to around the 1150 mark. So we'll keep an eye on AUUD as we move forward today. Other tickers to keep your eye on this morning, TRT, YCBD. Also, that one did just pop on up. That YCBD, I like this one a little bit more than TRT as far as it being able to move today. It's got to get over 140 and especially 150. If we get over 150, she's got room to 170. And then the 185, 190 area for TRT. And then other traders out. T-Zoo's run before. So keep your eye on some other tickers that are up this morning with some decent volume. But we've covered the main ones today that we will be looking at, in my opinion. Right now, CPIX has the mob as we move into the bell. Doesn't mean she's going to keep the mob, but right now, CPIX does have the mob. Go with Papel over here, CPIX here. All right, let's go to large caps. What's up, Daza? Beautiful bounce play yesterday, Daza, on ELPW. Let's see if we can get another one today, huh? Boy, I got a lot of them over here now. You got a lot of tickers there. I'll keep looking. I missed it. I know. I forgot about that. You missed it, but it's all good. How many more to go? How many more to go? More of these bad mama jammas. Bad mama jamma. All right, over to large caps, get here to the SPY. Channel mode, just like I talked about, and it's really doing that. I think we stay that way this week still, honestly, through Friday. It looks like at this point, maybe Friday would be the breakout day. It could happen today, but we'll see. We stay stuck at the 702.50 low from Tuesday, 702.50 high, or 712.50 high from last Friday. So on the way up today, very similar charts to, hold on a sec, team. Avery left her phone in the living room, I guess, and her get up alarm was going on anyway. All right, guys, get to large cap play SPY here. Like I talked about yesterday, truly in channel mode now at the top. I still feel we go up before we come back down, but that 712.50 from last Friday, 702.50 from Tuesday, with the grain of salt, pretty much that area. I know it's not to the dot, but you get my point. I think we channel in between that up until Friday. Maybe we break out today. We may stay this way through Friday though. On the way up today, strong resistance right there at that 711 mark. Yesterday's high of day, pre-market high. Over 711, which is actually the high in market on Tuesday. Watch for a spike up to 712 to 712.40, normal high of day there at the all-time high. Ultimate high of day, I'm still going to put this in the bag every single day until we do it. Watch for the move up to 713.50, and overall could get to 715 if we get over 712.50. On the way down today, we do have this micro uptrend channel being built in here recently that we're getting right back down to. We haven't touched in a few days here, and that trend's right around 707. If we crack 707, we go down to 706.30, and then under that we head down to 705. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day then heads down to 704. I don't think we quite get down to Tuesday's low of day. We could stay even choppy like yesterday where there's not much range once we get into market as well. Two things for small caps to keep your eye on. CPIX, this may have one more squeeze up to in the sixes. It's getting really tight now in a channel. And AKAN's back to that 13 support line, 1290 support line. So watch for a crack or a pop coming up soon for CPIX, and look for either, obviously, same thing for AKAN. It's either going to bounce off this area or we're going to finally get the crack back on down. All right, let's go over to another A play. Not Apple, or not ACON, but Apple, APPL. Squeezing on our way on up today. I like this move here today. We need to try to hold yesterday's high of 73.70. And on top of that, we need to hold Monday's high of 74.25. Those are your two areas to worry about on the way down. Then we head down to 72.80. Under 72.80, we head down to 72. 272 normal low of day. Ultimate low of day goes down to 271. On the way up, 275.25 resistance there as we're trying to make our way back up into the 280s potentially. I'm going to say that we can get over pre-market high, but not by a lot, and go to 276, 276.20 area. Over that, we head up to 277.50. I'll say there for your ultimate high of day, maybe a hair over it. AMD with the banger ring move. Yesterday we talked about that going to all-time highs, and she did it. On the way down today, support's going to come in right around 298.75 into 298. Watch for a crack of that. We'll get a good move down to around 296 to 295.50. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day then heads down to 293.50 area. On the way up, we are in a downtrend actually from yesterday at the high of day through after hours into pre-market. That downtrend comes in at 302.75. Over that, we head to pre-market high, and yesterday's high in after hours. Well, not high in after hours, but resistance in after hours matches it up with pre-market high at 303.40. And then you've got it all the way up into 304.50, and that's yesterday's high right there at the closing bell in after hours. That area is going to be tough to get through, but that's the thing. If we get through 304.50, we're squeezing straight up to 307.50. So I'm going to go 304.50, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes up to 307.50, ultimately to 308.75. I don't think we'll have back-to-back barn burner days. At most, maybe a day like Tuesday where we go up about 10 points from opening bell, which would put that up to 308.75. Maybe up to 310 for ultimate high of day. 304.50 normal. App, look for this to crack back down today potentially. The crack zone to start off with is going to be right at 368.75 for the move down to 365.75. Under that, then we go down to 361.50. I would go normal low of day right around there. Ultimate low of day cracks all the way down to 351.50 to 352. Don't like this to the top side. And again, if you're looking for a bounce play, which one's it going to be at? Yesterday's low, Monday's low, last Thursday's low. I would just watch for the crack back on down and let this dump away. ARM new all-time highs as well yesterday. Beautiful move like AMD. 192, 30 area support. If we crack that, we're heading down to 190, normal low of day there. Under 190 area, watch for a crack back down to 187 to 187.25, ultimate low of day there. I'll say we kind of start to get channeled up now that we're at all-time highs. On the way up today, 196 resistance, over that 197, and then 198.20. 198.20 after hours high, normal high of day, ultimate high of day, watch remove through 200 to around 201.50 to 202. Only just bringing up car for fun. I knew we'd have some movement yesterday. I don't think anyone saw a $400 dump. $400 yesterday, team. This is nuts. So if we push up today, back over 450 will be the key for the move to 485. Over that, we hit 500. Over 500, we'll go up to 521. Over 521, to me, that's where this play could really take off. Watch remove all the way back up to 562 to maybe even 568, the low from Tuesday. On the way down today, below 400, watch for some more dumper-rooski. First for the move down to 375. Right around 363 next. Under that, could be hitting the 340s down to around 335. If it doesn't hold 335, we could see this thing down through to 300. Google sideways consolidation time, honestly. So I'm not a big fan of Google today unless Google can get back over 330. We'll call it 339. And then over that, we worry about 340 in the high from last Friday. Now, if it gets over 340 in the high from last Friday, this play is on watch for continuation and breakout. So keep your eye on that for Google. On the way down today for Meta, I do like Meta actually for more continuation down. Back under 661.60. Watch for a move down to right around 659.75. If we crack that, we're heading down to that lower shadow in pre-market at 657. I would go normal low of day there. Ultimate lows easily goes to 654. If we crack 654, this thing could see the 640s today. Microsoft's on the way down today too, looking like it's not going to hold yesterday's after hours low of 422.50. If we crack that, we're heading down today. Looks like we're heading that way to 420 area. Under 420, watch for a move down to 417.50. Normal low of day there. Tuesday's low, pretty much Monday's low. We'll call it 417.25 to 416.75. So 417.25 to 416.75, that 50-cent area. Normal low there. Ultimate low of day then goes back to last Wednesday's high of 614 or 414. On the way up today, got a lot of resistance to get back through. It's kind of like the opposite of, which one was it? Was it App? In Meta, where I like it down, but on the way, more like App, where App, I like it up, right? Oh, crapola. Which one was it that I like down, not up? Oh, well, I'm not even going to do that shit, Josh. Oh, well. All right, App. These tickers I have to do. I don't have, but you know what I mean. It's like my brain starts malfunctioning at times. All right, guys, over to App. I like this more to the downside, a lot like Meta. Just resistance on the way back up. Now that we're cracking 620 or 422.50, which is after hours low. Then you have to worry about the lows from the support from Tuesday, right around in the low truly from yesterday, which is in market, which is 423.50, 60 area. That's the high from Monday as well. So you just start running into a lot of resistance on the way up. I like this down today to 420 minimum, 420 area. Below that, watch for move down to Tuesday and Monday's low, which is right around 417.25 to 416.75. Normal lows there. Ultimate lows goes back to last Wednesday's high of 414.20. Boy, I'm telling you, you can sound retarded and dyslexic in a minute. A hot second trading, alerting tickers. MSTR is pretty stuck. I think NVDA is pretty stuck too, yeah. MSTR and NVDA are both channeling. It's big time for NVDA. NVDA, since it has a set level in, really right around 202.50 to 203. Watch over that as we're popping up today. Already here closer to it, over 203. That move goes to 205. Could see even up a little higher than that today. Major support down below is at 199. Yesterday's low, Tuesday's low. If we get below that, watch for move down to 197.80 area for another bounce potential. PLTR again, it's getting good moves at the bell. It's doing what it did a few months ago, where it's getting a move at the bell, and the rest of the day is just choppy, ugly mess. I mean, yesterday up, then chop around. Tuesday up, then came back down, then chop around. Monday up, then down, then chop around. Last Friday up, then chop around. Last Thursday down, then up, and it's just, you're not getting good consistent consolidation or good staircasing movement up. I would just leave PLTR alone, to be honest, and not worry about day trading it. Still, as of now, not a big fan of PLTR at this moment. All right, over to the Qs here on the way up today. I'm going to stick with the same theme as the SPY. 650, 635, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes to new all-time high. 4 Qs moves up to 650, 875. On the way down today, like we've seen here recently, there's nothing great on the Qs for support, really, except for 650 has finally been built in. The high from last Friday, the high from Tuesday, after hours lows. 650 is beautiful for the dip. Under that, which will be my normal low of day, watch for move to yesterday's low at 648.50. I'll go ultimate low there. If we do crack that, watch for a move down to 647. Those are your levels for the Qs for the day. Now, I don't see anything in between pre-market low and high, really, as of now, besides the high and the low are your main support and resistance. Over to Tesla, which had earnings yesterday. Up and then down, and nothing ever happened. So right now we have 73.50 support. Really looking like it wants to crack the 73.50 support. If it does, we're heading down to 69. Somewhere right around 370 to 369.50. I'll go normal low of day there because we've dumped off so hard from hitting 405 and after hours. Ultimate low of day under that mark. Watch for a move down to 368. Under 368, we head down to around 365 for your ultimate low of day. On the way up today, watch this back over 378, 377.70 area. If we get through that, we head straight up to 382.50. 382.50 normal high of day, where we came from and cracked back from, which was the low from yesterday and Tuesday at 385. Ultimate highs there. So essentially about 10 for ultimate high and low of day. A 10-point move up and down. Boy, oh boy, what to trade at the bell. I do like Tesla for more crackback here at the bell after those earnings. You should get some good follow through. I like NVDA over that 203 mark for some more moves to new all-time high. Google as well over 340 would be nice for a good move on up. Car is going to be fun today. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And then AMD over 304.50 to new all-time highs. Those are my favorite plays here at the bell for more movement. Even Apple over 375.25 would be good for a move up. So we got some potential there in small or large caps at the bell for pops and a couple of drops. Well, we're getting that right now. We actually got a pop to new high of day. It was the CPIX, the 620 area as alerted. And we're getting ACON to drop. So we did get one pop and one drop here. So what I'd be looking for at the bell, who takes the mob? Right now it does seem like CPIX is going to take it. The bounce play at 530 would be the best as of now and around the 515 area. And then we've got bounce play at 470 for CPIX. So 470 and the 515, 520 area. Other than that, the shelf being built in at 650 for AUUD is beautiful. AUUD crack of that 650 45 shelf. Watch for the move down. Speaking of, AKAN is continuing its move down as we speak right now. And those would be my main movers, at least at the bell. For later in the day, keep PAPL, PAPL on watch. Keep YCBD on watch. And then for your slow and steady Eddy traders, QS and FCell are going to be your nice, slow, and steady. FCell from yesterday, over 1190. Watch for the next leg up. I swear. All right, so sitting back and waiting here at the bell, team. Sitting back and waiting. CPIX does look like it wants to take the mob here at the bell. So CPIX is the play with the mob as of right now. Does have a good size float. It's only about 10 mil or so, so it does have a lower float. AUUD has the lowest float on the board today of right around half a mil. Papple's float's a little bigger, around 25 mil. Acon float really low, like AUUD, right around half a mil. There's the AUUD pop right there off that 650 mark or so. Nice, good quick squeeze there up to 720s. Woo! QS with a huge sell-off at the bell. QS, huge sell-off at the bell. All the way back down into the H right now. All the way back down into the H right now for QS. So let's see if that 875 bounces for QS. Was the bounce play right around 875? So let's see if QS can get a bounce play. Wow, big nasty reversal here from QS to start the day. New high of day there for FCell. FCell up to 220, breaking over yesterday's high of day. So we are seeing FCell with a new squeeze. AUUD off that 650 mark, looking to halt up actually right now, hitting the LULD. Oh, got really close there right there. All right, so we have AUUD squeezing up really hard here. It's got the lowest float of the day besides AKAN. AKAN cracking back on down. CPIX not really taking the mob. AUUD is about to halt up right now at 794. AUUD $1.50 rip here at the bell. If you got the big cojones and like short in the top, 875, 850 area is going to be your number for AUUD. So we did just halt up 32 after and 22 seconds is the halt up time for AUUD. Currently, the resumption price for AUUD is showing right around 794. So essentially no gap up there for AUUD. 794 resumption price for AUUD. Whoa, and CPIX with the pullback here. CPIX with the pullback here. So CPIX about to halt down. CPIX about to halt down here. Man, I'm sitting on my hands for sure. Now you have CPIX with the huge sell-off about to halt down. The only play so far that's worked out nicely this morning was the 880 bounce there on QS. So QS, beautiful bounce play at that 875 area. The low there on the move down was 880 on the dot. So probably would have gotten filled maybe one of my orders most likely would have been hit there. Maybe one, maybe two there. Good quick pop-up. Huge sell-off for it out of the gate too as well. FCell did get the move to new high of day, but it's right back to where it came from. Really the only play right now that's working out for the long side is AUUD. You're getting CPIX halted down. AKAN halted down. QS, big reversal. AUUD has the mob. All right, so we're going to go to A switcheroony AUUD over here. We're going to go with AKAN right here. As she is selling off very hard here at the opening bell. We are halted up for AUUD. We do have down movement for CAR. So CAR is dumping away right here. Most likely heading to that 375 mark. Is CAR halted down? No, it's not halted down, but it does look like it's running into the LULD at this point. So CAR is getting some nasty movement here on the way down today, already out of the gate. I'll go to a 1 minute time frame just to kind of see that a little bit more. Does seem like it's running into LULD, but I don't think it is. We do have CPIX halted down. AKAN cracked that 1280 shelf, down more she goes. We're showing 794 for the resumption price for AUUD still at this moment. So AUUD, 794 resumption price. ASTI with the quick squeeze out of the bell today too as well. So ASTI, that just hit a new high of day. So we have Acon dumping ASTI. I'll put Acon over here. ASTI out of nowhere, right to the line I have in past chart history there. Gotta absolutely love that. I'll put Acon over here. We do have QS still continue to come back down to that 870 mark. Boy, oh, here comes CAR down to 370s. And again, like I talked about with CAR, This play just seems like it's just going to dump away. So car, again, going back and looking at the chart here, trying to bounce off that 375 mark like I talked about. So let me put in some lines here. So there's the plateau at 375. If we crack 375, we're heading down to 363, 364. And then if we crack that, we're heading down even further. So under 375 for car, this play will dump down for some more here. All right, I'm going to get my vape pen. I'll be right back. Let me get my vape pen. I'll be right back. Got Lilu on my freaking stomach here. Hey-o, let's go. All right, guys. Let's get it. I'm in car, 376.70. Whoa, we're about to halt up again. Acon about to halt up. I am in on cars halted down. I'm in car. It's halted down. I just meant to do 10 shares right before I stepped away from the desk. You may have heard me get in there. No, I have the desktop audio pulled off. Yeah, lots of Mo Wiley, good job there. Hopefully took some profit, Mo Wiley, as it popped on up there. I know that was right at the opening bell. You took that. Right, I mean, it was a minute later. You're up 40 cents, and here she comes right back on down. I'm taking the car short. I don't see how this play just doesn't fall off the face of the earth today. Car right now does so resumption price at 62.42. So we'll see if car doesn't get a gap down, immediately sell off. I will sell 25 shares as soon as this goes live on car. So as soon as car goes live, I'm going to sell 25 shares. Love it. Love it. CPIX. Oh, that was halted. Okay, that's earlier. Yeah, CPIX is live. Acon down. Boy, nothing. It's small. F-Cells down hard today, too, actually, here out of the gate. We are getting some nasty movement. Good girl, Rue. We'll go outside in a second. Good girl, Lilo. I'll get you some water out there. Sorry, guys. I know I always forget to get you guys water at night before I go to bed. I'll get you some water in a second, okay? What are you doing with this, man? I love you. All right, so resumption time for AUUD is going to be 43.44, 9.29 resumption price. Car says 42.50, 62.71 resumption price, 62.42. Good girl. Hold on, I'll let you outside in just a second, okay? It took half a 925 badass. Yeah, probably just got stopped out there. Falling off hard today. This is actually kind of starting to break the trend, guys. If you do remember going back to F-Sly, I have till 42.50 right on... Yeah, I've got 40 till 42.50, so I've still got 2 minutes. So go back to F-Sly all the way back in right here. Obviously, we traded it. I traded it live with you guys on earnings, back-to-back days. There's that little oval where we got filled on the bounce play right there. She went up to all the way up to new highs. Look at the continuation. Earnings and after hours goes from 875 2 days later at the end of the day. Well, essentially after the next day, because you got to think this is right at the closing bell, right? So with closing bell, we go from 875. End of next day, we're at 18. So, well, you get my point. The next day, we're at 1875. But that's crazy movement. We're getting a lot of that. B-Fly, which I traded actually at the AKNR later that month. Same thing. I've never heard of B-Fly in my life, but what was happening? Earnings were coming out, whether it was the morning or afternoon, and we were getting continuation. We were getting this right here. Not getting that now. QS, down she goes. No earnings. Our earnings really not holding it up. Car should go live at 42.50 about a minute from now. Roo, stop. Showing right around 62.70 as resumption price. AUD showing 9.30 resumption price. 43.44 resumption time. As soon as car goes live, I will sell 25 shares. Roo, stop. Or buy, I should say. I don't want to be adding to this. Let's see where this goes live at. Let's see if we can't get some more Dumpacito. Roo. Woo! Bigger gap down than I anticipated there. All right, here we go. Oh, whoa. She's sliding off. She is sliding off right there. Woo! 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 Going for another hold down. Going for another hold down. Oh, baby. Oh, no, we didn't. Let me get 5. Okay. There we go. All right, we're okay. We're going for another halt down. Oh, we're trying. We're still moving here. Oh, I'm down to 40 shares. Come on, go for another halt down here. Let me see the time in sales. Oh, yeah, we're about to halt down. We're about to halt down. I wanted to get this yesterday. I knew after the first red day that was that bad. Today was going to be a thumper. And I'm talking thumper dumper. Myron, at this point, Myron, QS, it was at 875. And you got a quick reversal at 875. So we'll go over here to QS real quickly. And essentially, it was off of yesterday's highs, right? Come down and sweep off of that. Not much of a sandwich built in today, but that flat plat's going to most likely see a support bounce. We come down today and we nailed it right on the dot. Right on the dot. That was your bounce. As of now, you got to leave this play alone. This would be like trying to say, hey, Josh, where's the bounce play on car? You know, you're going to get one. The chances of it being a high, like yesterday, let's go to EOPW and our great trade on EOPW. The likelihood of us getting a bounce play there, 75-80% minimum, somewhere in there probably. As many years I've done this, you're going to get some sort of a bounce. How long it holds up, I'm not as good at that as far as probability-wise. I'm good, but not as good. But I'd say, you're 75-80% chance of bounce on EOPW, the one we took yesterday. It maintaining, and you can go back, look at EOPW. Let's go back and look at this real quickie. EOPW. We didn't crack that son-bitch until after hours when everyone was probably about passed out on the East Coast. I mean, you kidding me? That held up all the way until 1900. And then it finally cracked, and look at the beautiful crack of it because it held so much pressure at that area. So, yeah, That way we killed it yesterday. Now, did it go up to new highs? No. But did we find a play that held all damn day long and you could have held your 240 entry until the closing bell and afterward? Yep. That QS right now, couldn't tell you that. This right here is 75% chance of rain, 80% chance of rain, with a likelihood of it lasting for a minute yesterday. Now, that long? Nah, I wouldn't have anticipated that. I thought we were probably going to crack here at lunch, honestly. But we didn't. We held up and we kept continuing to climb. So, all right, go live time here real quickly. Resumption price is showing 345. 345 and at 48.31. 48.31 for car. Yeah, it's just, I mean, I know it. Listen, we've had that throughout the years, even over at Tradecaster, and you know it. Hey, Josh, where's the bounce play on in the, it's a play like car? And I just want to laugh in a way, right? And I'm like, guys, come on. Like, well, you it's down from 850 yesterday. Yeah, I know there's going to be one, but you want to step in front of that freight train? Now, that is a locomotive right there. That's why I was like, fuck it, I'm going short. All right, on the way down here on, now this would be another one to potentially get a bounce play on right here. I like the sandwich here. I'm going to put a line in too. I'm not going to trade nothing after cars because I thought car would get to 350 and bounce. I was taking some right at there at 350, and then when I saw us hit 340s and go down for more, I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I like this 765 mark. Old resistance support area, right? So old support became resistance pretty much right away, and then yet again. If you want to be super safe and you just want to sit back and chill, well, we know the other area, and it's not even ifs, ands, or buts about it. At this point, it's right there at that 645, 650 mark. Get it? Got it good? Good girl, Rooster. And look at QS still just dump away. So QS still just dump away EOPW from yesterday. Didn't think about that. Did get a little. We're seeing that a lot too here recently, where you just get this small pop at the bell. QS here. CPIX. I'll keep my eye on this one to see if this can ramp back around. 1 minute lets me identify how much more volume is actually in it. So that's why I always like diving into the 1 minute. It's only been running for 45 minutes as well. So I'm going to keep it in the 1 minute. Car, just because I want to see, really zoom into this sell-off. We should be going live here in about a little over half a minute. So there's your areas on AUUD. Car, beautiful dumperoo. I'll take a dip on QS at 770. Yeah, QS, if I was going to take a dip, I would go at, man, you know, to be honest, yeesh. Because that lower VWAP band is still just like pointed straight down. Areas from yesterday that, I mean, the after hours, you could take a couple of them. Let me concentrate here back on car for a minute. Go to 10-minute haul. Go to a 10-minute haul. No, we're live. We're live. Oh my God. How much more is this going to go? How much more is this going to go? Go, 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 go. Wow, 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 wow. What? This thing is just nasty. All right, it's starting to reverse. I'm going to take some, so I want to get down to like, okay, let's see if it does. Maybe it be a quick reversal back up. If it gets back over 335, I'm going to scale out to down to 10 shares and just hold 10 shares. Oh, we're going for more. Oh, we're going for more. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Okay, trying a little bounce off 325. No, we're still good. Oh, my. Oh, okay, now we're really basing at 325. Okay, we are starting to see some buyers stepping in there on the tape. But no, we're getting more sellers to come back in here. Oh, wow, we may go for more. We may go for more here, guys. If we get through 325 in that deviation channel line, we're down around 320. Oh, wow. Wow, I'll take another one right there at 326. I think I got somewhere in the 327, somewhere in there. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Here we go. We're starting to sell off, though, for more. Wow. Wow. Wow, here, this is getting really close to seeing another nasty sell-off here, guys. Getting really close to seeing another nasty sell-off here. Oh, wow, this is nuts. This is crazy right here. I just got out right below 320. I'll take another one in the 320 area, and I'm going to save. Let me just get down to 5 here, and then I'm just going to see if this doesn't roll down for more, and I'll do it every $5 at this point. This is crazy. Wow, what a sell-off here. I caught right at the sell-off too. I was like, this is about to dump. This is about to dump. Oh, and what a dump. What a nasty dump. What a nasty dump. Stop loss for me if it gets back over 340 for the remaining 5 shares. I'm not gonna touch it unless it gets over 340. I'll cut all 5 at that point. What I'll do on the way down, I want to see below 320 again. Let's see. My best fill of the day so far is whoopsie, freaking flopping. Is what? 323, no, 322.70. 322.70. So I want to see on the ass side below into the teens. So I'll essentially scale out 1 share in the teens, one share right around 10, 1 share right around anyway, and I'm just going to hold 1 share if we get below 300. Oh, we got so close there. I didn't want to take it yet because I feel like I'm going to get a better exit. There it is. 319.81. 319.81. I saw a little bit lower, but it popped back up a little bit. That's all right. I got 319.81 so far. This is absolutely crazy, town team. Did anyone jump in on this short? Just jump in a few shares, like 5 shares, 10 shares, 20 shares, 7 shares. Oh, wow. This is absolutely beautiful right here. I should have waited for that 1 share tad bit longer. It's all good. I knew it was going to get down in like the 315 area. Keep going. Give me 310. Give me 310. Oh, about to halt down again. We are halted. Halted down. Halted down. This was fun. Finally getting some of these plays. Finally getting some of this good madness here. Jumped into the test. Yeah, there you go, too. I love it. All right, so back to QS now. Whoa. Back to QS. The big dip from yesterday and after hours is at 795 right at 8. Other than that, it may go all the way to 745, the first reversal we had. And then the other one's all the way down at 720. Oh, man, this was money. Money, 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 money. Miles. All I hear is miles. Oh, about to halt down. We are halted down. So 54 after 40 seconds halted down. 53.04. So 58.04 is your resumption time, and 59.40 will be your resumption time. I do head over to trade the pool. after this, at the top of the hour, I'm glad we got a trade in. Really 2 good trades to be had today. If you took the breakout and the downtrend break, we'll go to a 3-minute time frame. It has been running long enough to have it in that. I just want to kind of zoom in to see some extra support resistances. Boom. Downtrend break, halted up and halted up again. Other than that, car with that big reversal down today has been absolutely just stupid. Just jump in with momentum. I wanted to yesterday, but it just... hold on a sec. Got that license to steal Jimmy Buffett shirt on today. Maybe that helped out. And if you took the short under support today, it actually worked out on AKAN, right? We saw that work out on ACON. The bounce play on QS was very short-lived, I know. So we've had some decent plays. I would say car, point me back to car yesterday. You know, by the time the sell-off starts to happen here, gee golly almighty. Margot, please lay down. Please lay down. It's real choppy at first. And so it was like, it wasn't really a good sell-off until right about right here when we cracked the 660 mark. And then it was just dump. Yeah. Guys, I'm actually working in here. Do you not know that I work, eh? Like, no, Dad, I don't give a shit. And then under the 660 mark, I guess it wasn't bad, maybe under 700, right? It came down, retested it. But this is the real crack off, in my opinion. Right about right there under 660, because it sold off really hard down to 600. Tried to bounce. Can you? Anyway, and then we got another sell-off right here under the 595, not 598 mark. And then you got another huge sell-off all the way down. We got some small reversals, but this to me was this. But at that point, that's $200 down. You think I'm like, yeah, let's go in. This is gonna finally be it. And at that late in the day, right? Because I was in a one-on-one, I think at that point too, and I was just watching it anyway. So I miss it. I'm like, I'm leaving this play alone. I'm leaving this play alone. Oh, we are live. We are live. Let's see if I see the 310 mark. 311 I'm seeing right now. Let's see if this doesn't sell off a little bit more here at first. Hey! What is going on in here? Gosh, I can't. Petey, why do we have to do this to Dad? Like, what is the deal? I'm sorry, Rue. I'm sorry, guys. This is why I can't wait for the next. This is exactly why I designed the house at the next office that way. 309 exit. 309 exit, dealing with 14 dogs and the chaos that is every morning at my house. You're okay, Ruth. I'm sorry. I know. I don't know why he has to come. You have 2 other beds, brother. Why did you have to come lay on her? You want me to come lay on you? No, it's not cool, dude. Not cool. Keep on going. Keep on rocking in a free world. All right, I've got 3 shares left here. Ooh, I wanted a little bit lower there to scale out. One more right at 300. I forgot the low. I saw what I was, so 304. So I wasn't that close to 300 yet to scale out. I want to get like 302, 303 exit, something like that. He's always done that though, Petey. And T-Web, you've got to be banking hopefully at this point, T-Web. I know it's only 10 shares, but hopefully you've made some money and maybe just taken it all. But Petey, like I said this for you, he'll just lay on another dog. What's crazy is half the little dogs will just let them. It just will like squeeze out below them. There we go. Come on. I got 303.50 on the bid, 305, but I got 306.97, 307 on the ass. So I'm not really down that low yet on the ass side to get out. It's okay. We're basing here hard at 300. And I figure we might. There you go, T-Web. Well, that lower VWAP band is pointing down south. I'll go to the larger time frame as well, like 5 minute. 5 minute, 5 minute is starting to base out. 3 minute is starting to base out. Okay, that's not good. 15 minute basing out. All right, so we are finally starting to base out there just a little bit. But that doesn't mean we can't catch back up with it a little bit and move it down again for some more, because it did try to base out again just a little bit ago, and then we ran down for some more. And it is starting to point back down here now in the larger time frame. So I'm starting to always flip through those time frames to see. So we're trying to get some buyers in there. And if we can get back below that 303, or what's this mark here? We have right around 308. If we can confirm below 308, she's going to be done. And here she comes. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Give me down. Come on, a little bit lower. Come on. 300 on the dot. If I was watching my my level 2 over here, I could have only in 3 shares, but I could have maybe gotten out really low there. Wasn't looking at it. I was looking at the stock over here. So T-Web, hopefully you're taking some at that 300 mark. Really trying to base out, like I was saying. So hopefully there you know. All I'm doing here is looking at this. Like I said, this is all I'm looking at. I'm looking at the chart now on this side because it's just one chart, right? Boy, halted down again. I'm glad I'm not trading small caps today. I have no idea what's going on with small caps today. That's hideous what I'm seeing here in small caps. That's crazy. All right, I don't know if this is going to be as low as they let me get here, but I'm getting a 305. I'm going to get out my one share right here. So 305.60 with 2 shares left. I'll take it. When it cracks back below 300, I'll take another, and then I'm just going to hold one. Yeah, other cousin. Yeah, that play today, bro, is absolutely hideous. Hideous. Here, I made this nice and small now, too, so we can see the P&L for today just getting absolutely stacked up. There we go, finally. Of course, after I get out of my one share at 305, that's what always happens. It's like if you just wait a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. 300 on the dot, low of day. It's looking to crack through. T-Web, I'm glad you got in with me. This one just had dumpers. I think we see, like, again, just kind of going back in time frame now. If I go 15-15, we're all the way down at 300. The next level to hold this play up isn't until, if we crack below 300 here. 290 to 285 area. 290 to 285 area will be on lock. If we crack below 300, we're going to see 290 to 385 or 285. So here she comes. Here she comes on down for more. A little bit more. Come on there. Come on there. Still haven't confirmed below. We did confirm below that 308 I was talking about, which is this area on a 3-minute time frame, which I have this in instead of a 1. We can go to a 3 now over here. Might as well. Zoom in nice and tight. There we go. There we go. So 3.8 was coming from this, and every candle we confirm below will go down for more. So see, we confirm below this candle, so we swept for more. If this candle confirms below this candle, we'll sweep below this lower shadow. Just usually, generally. I'm going to run over to Trade the Pool team. I will see you guys back when we get done. So you can see what shares I have left here, just 2. You know my plan. If I see 292 and then we're around 290, I'll scale out 1, and then I'm just going to hold 1. Glad you got in with me on my lot boss. It's all good. Hey, I'm just showing you how to get in and scale out along the way. I'll get the Trade the Pool link out there right now for you guys. Absolutely beautiful moves here today. TTP live stream. There we go. There she goes. 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 Yeah. All right. La da 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 la da 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 da. All right, what a day! 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 Man, what a day! Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Man. All right, see you guys in a bit. Whew, what a move. Bang-a-rang, lost boys, lost girls. Sorry, anyway, I am heading into the meeting.
NVIDIA. And then it was like, oh, wow, yeah, NVIDIA's not moving. Palantir's not moving the way that I thought it was going to. And you can really get caught up in just trying to hone in on one thing as opposed to where's the action at. And that's the thing.
Right.
You want to be at the party. If there's no party there, you want to get out. You want to go find something else that's moving and that actually has some people in it and some volatility for sure.
What's up, fam?
Ooh, I heard a ding. Ding. Do we have now? I was about to say before we bring Josh on.
All right, hold on. Are we,
Did you do the sound?
Can I hear you?
Can you hear me? Oh, no, you can't.
Everybody!
Oh, good
Oh,
lord.
it's just a running joke now. Oh, Josh, you
How
got
about now,
to
though? How about
change.
now? How about now?
Oh.
How about now?
Oh, we got her.
Now
We got him.
we got you. We got you.
All right.
Oh,
So,
technology.
how we doing, guys?
Hey, Josh.
Hey,
I'm
all
currently-
right.
Currently in car at 376.70. One share
Look at
still.
this.
Nice.
In?
In-
Like
You
long?
should have been
on the
here.
short- yeah, on the short side.
Oh, I was about to say, you crazy?
In on the
You
short
should have been
side.
here. Should have been here yesterday so you could yell at me.
What
He's
you
going
do,
all in, man. He's
When you said in, I thought you bought it. I'm like, well, it's one share, so the worst you can lose is what, $300. So you'll be fine, but it's probably not advisable.
Another
roaring,
halt down there.
Yeah, we're halted again. We're
You know,
halted again.
the reason why I don't go in this right now is that I don't want to ruin your trade there. But if I hit the the sell button right now, watch this trade turn.
Yeah. And
That's
it comes out that a third hedge fund also bought like 50% of the company. And
right
it's-
then, as soon as I hit the button.
Yeah.
That's
Warren
why I'm
Buffett
respecting
invests.
myself and like being like, no, Mitch, don't go touching car. That's why when yesterday when it was starting to come down, I was like, yo, Michael, I might help you out and go buy this stock right now. Trying to help
it's
you out
easy.
there, dude. The double jinx out there. Do you guys believe in that? Because car is definitely that jinx type of stock, right?
Yeah. It's been pretty
think you-
today. It's been pretty today.
MSOS on the
Yeah,
lows
with it-
here. Do we dip by MSOS? Do we go cannabis buying today, boys? Oh, it's a tough one. It's a tough one to call.
That's my reaction to the cannabis play. I think I've probably been faked out of cannabis runs like 17 times in my career, and I just can't. It's like, this time, rescheduling. That's got to be a
It's
good thing.
always
And then
like this, though, right? That's why I mentioned it right before the gates. Like, I was like, this thing loves to be a buy the rumor, sell the news event, right? So this is what's going to happen. You're going to get caught on pops, right? MSOS is not the type of stock that you want to get caught on pops. There's some stocks that run. They like when they get pops, they keep running. Like I'll give Tesla one of those names. Like when they really pop, when Tesla really gets going, that thing's a dragon. It'll run over short squeezes all over, left and right. But MSOS has a tendency of doing this exact move. Now, what it does have a tendency of doing, Michael, which is important, is has a tendency of recovering in the later part of the day, right? That power hour type of rally, right? Look at what happened yesterday, right? So you got no action in the first part of the day, and of course, news comes out towards the end, and then it gets the lift, and then right towards the close, you start to get another lift, right? So I think that's what you kind of watch for here in MSOS. Opening wash, psychological washing of the bulls. You're waiting and waiting to start seeing what? Volume come back in, right? So low volume on the daily is what you're looking for, and you're getting half the volume of yesterday. You're looking for opportunities to get good risk and return if you're trying to buy that, right? It's up to you guys. SPY just flirting with this 7-Eleven here, and it just doesn't want to go. I might have to go to a 7-Eleven, go get a Slurpee right quick. Maybe it'll get it going here. 7-Eleven SPY, can we get through?
What you munching on? What you gonna munch with that though? You can't just get a Slurpee. You gotta get something to go with it.
You got to get the crooks, man. They got some good cookies.
Double sugar. Oh boy. All right.
A little cookie action, right? You got to get a little white chocolate macadamia nut, right? Can't go wrong.
Yeah, hey.
I actually used to manage 7-Eleven, some of the biggest in the states here. So I know all about the 7-Eleven life.
Tesla's making a nice curl back up.
Tesla, the
She's
dragon.
alive.
We're still below
Dragon's alive.
pre-market lows, but at the same time, it has done a good curl of a few bucks up. I think we were
recovery.
down. Yeah, good recovery. We were at 368s and we're at 372 now.
Well, take a look at SMH as an area to look at to see if we get the lift, right? What did I talk about before the open today? SMH, the way to play the semiconductor rise. And what do you see again? Another lift, $4 on the SMH today, guys. So you might want to go diversifying also in the semis, right? Because that's the key of the SMH there that you get a little bit of an advantage of. Well, if one of these high flyers can just keep pushing, well, then you continue riding that, right? And I'm sorry if I jinxed car there for you, Josh.
Oh, no, you're good.
I'm
fine.
sorry. You see, this is
Yeah,
why I
she
didn't want to touch
unhalted?
it. Look at the 1
No,
minute.
no.
Look at the 1 minute. This would have happened right here if I would have just jumped in short. This would have happened to me right there.
So, yeah,
Josh,
halts,
what is your
unhalts,
number,
boom.
Josh? 3 what?
376, 70.
You're fine. You're still
Oh,
fine.
yeah. You got 100,
You're still fine.
100
You got 100
points.
bucks at least.
Yeah, I had
But, yeah.
in just
It's
an
a
eval
wild.
account, but I took one share, as a joke on stream yesterday right here, and just
Should've done
let
10,
it
man.
cover at the end of the day. It's like 350 or 400 bucks on that one share, and I think
You had a
that's
better day than me
hilarious.
yesterday with your 1 share. Unbelievable.
Shows you guys size. Hey,
Congratulations.
hey, boys. Size isn't everything, man. Newsflash.
Okay, man.
Well, also
Newsflash.
it's like with my real systems, everything is kind of volatility based, right?
Yeah, you got to clap for that.
Did we?
Small size.
I think we halt. Did we halt again? Looks like we halted again. Yep.
Yeah, upside halt.
Yeah, these really do create a free flowing fair market. These halts that happen every 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Like if it's gonna halt if it moves, that was what, like 20 points in a minute. Like that's for this thing. That's nothing. That's like it dropped 400 points yesterday. So if it's gonna move every time it drops 20 points, it's gonna halt. It's like what do you do there? It's like you just have to hold on and dig in. But speaking of holding on and not doing anything, here's the SPY. Challenged again today's high and the pre-market high, and we're pulling back just a bit there. So we've really got to get this thing going in order to push that, get that up. But we're just not doing it. Oh no, here's Joe.
Oh, no.
He's starting to buy the dip. Don't get in the rage spiral. I'll tell you right now.
Started the degenerate. Started
Yeah.
the degenerate spiral here.
Just don't. I've been there. Oh, it's down like 700 points in a day. It's got to bounce down 700 points in like 2 days. Just
Someone
be
needs to
careful.
make a D-Generation X, D-Generation, a brand new version just for the penny stock traders out there.
Yeah, like that'd be great. That'd actually
Suck.
Because we suck at trading.
D-Generation X. I'm gonna have to make a meme out there.
We should, hey, Andy, going back to SNL and Andy Samberg and all those little funny, goofy, fun song sketches he did. That I could see that would be. We need to get him to do it, and then get the people that made that song for DX back, and they did anyway. That would be great. I'm telling you, that could be a good spoof song. Sorry, Joe. Don't let them make fun of you. You know, you're up 20 points. Take the profit right away. But with the spread on that too, it's just nuts. You know, trying to get in and out of that. All I would watch is that bid and ask, and just kind of put limit orders in and see if you get filled. But yeah, that spread, it's nuts. Like you're saying, Nas, to see a play that just normally used to run maybe a couple of dollars. I didn't really ever look at CAR, but yeah, to see it do this over the last 2 days. But it reminds me of This reminds me of watching the small cap. We see these small caps go parabolic. You know, we'll just say this. We'll take a zero off. It goes from 10 to 8. It goes from 10 to 87, 850. We see that quite a bit in the small cap sector. Seen a few of those already this year. Obviously, TCGLs of the world. And then what do? That got H11, but most times it's just like this. As fast as it goes up, it goes down even faster, and I mean hard.
Yeah, and because it essentially became a small cap company by kind of no fault of its own, right? These guys went in, they're just like, okay, well, we're just going to buy. I think it ended up being like 60 or 70% or whatever it was of the company. So they just removed a lot of the float and therefore a lot of the market cap right out of the stock. And so it went from being something that was worth, I think, like 30 billion at its height. And then from there, it's just like, okay, well, it's right now it's worth $30 billion on its height. But if we take away 80% of the company, well, now it's only worth, I would say, 3 billion or something, and or 5 billion. So it just became a small cap or a micro cap stock just by, right, we're going to pull that out and we're going to shrink it down. It's just kind of the way it happens. So XLK, this is really what's dogging us today, right? If you look here, the tech sector, it's just not doing anything. When I look kind of across the board, we have RSP doing just fine, holding up near highs, XLF,
This
finance is moving, healthcare.
Right. This is why I like always understanding the industries, right? Because that's what gives you the insight there on the XLK. What's holding us back? What's hurting us, right? Because there is some areas here that are really good today. Like good areas, semiconductors, electronic components, scientific technical instruments, and electronic computer distribution. What is that? The AI trade. Solar doing really well, up 2.44%. Now what's getting hurt? And software application, information technology services. Your IBM trade down 8%, bouncing back still since the open, but this overnight action that hit down ACN also down 7.15%. You're having a big hit there in the information technology services. It's really weighing on some of these stocks. So that's kind of your downside action there. Software application also seeing the downside. CRM back down 8%. ServiceNow, 16.87%. Well, the anchor of technology weighing in today as your software names weigh in on the downside. This is why I've mentioned that software, to me, even though these can be bounce backs, the multiple compression, the sentiment has still really not changed. It's just getting relief. And that's what these names are getting a nice little bounce. So. ServiceNow, just destruction. You're wondering why we're going down. Well, and why we're not just ripping, it's that. If not, look at the semiconductors. We would be rocking and rolling, man. AVGO is holding on really well. TXN is up 16.31%, 5.59 from the open.
I don't know if you're watching this, Mitch, because you mentioned this earlier.
Man.
I just saw a tweet.
I had the alert set there at 48. I didn't think I saw the alert trigger. That's a really nice one. Daily is a little bit away from the 90 MA, but the 90 MA entry was on Tuesday. So this is where it's like, do I chase the stock? I could day trade IREN right now, but I wouldn't be able to necessarily say this is my swing trade setup. I'd be chasing. And I don't want to go and just be like, oh, well, let me buy 51s when I should have been buying on Tuesday's action. Where Tuesday, the 90 MA was at 44.98. You went to a low of 44.94, right? So I'm trying to define these more and more. Stage 2, pullbacks to the 90 MA with an over at least 10-day consolidation at the sideways action to the top. So trying to define them more and more, guys. And I'll keep working that to kind of show you guys the mentality there for swing trading. But IREN, beautiful chart. And what is it doing? It's a classic trend line approach chart. If you look at the daily, there's a trend line you can draw from all the way back on October 14th, and it's going right to that trend line. I'd bet 54s are a good look. And this is when you can use kind of like options, right? If you're that type of trader. But for me, I always look at these trend line approaches, and this stock went sideways there for how long? 10 bars, 14 days. Right? Perfect strategy run there, Irene.
Come on, Irene. Come on, man. You gotta be saying that right. Don't be doing that.
And ARM has been the other one that I talked about yesterday. Remember, I talked about on Monday. ARM wanted 200. It was at 167. It's 205 now, almost. Look at this breakout on the monthly. This is what you call institutional accumulation, guys. If you're ever wondering what an institutional accumulation looks like, just look at the monthly chart on ARM. You will start learning something there. That is how you go after investment style swing trades, not just a 1 or 2 week trade, like a hold on for the rest of your life type of trade.
AMD,
right?
you could
So-
put AMD in that same boat. I think AMD is a really good one too as well. I mean, it's not as pretty today.
Institution. No, the monthly is as pretty, dude.
Yeah,
And the monthly is as pretty as you would call it, Josh. And this is the stuff that you want to be looking at. Monthly charts, not just necessarily daily charts. You look at the monthly chart, what are you going to see? Beautiful accumulation, pull back to the 9 monthly moving average, then just holds that and rips right back towards the upside. That's what you want to be seeing on your stocks. Those are the stocks that are performing some of the best. CoreWeave's another one that I'm keeping an eye on. And look at that chart, same kind of action. Monthly chart that's working really well. Daily chart's going sideways here, so I'm looking for opportunities. But this is the type of action that you should be looking for. And if you're wondering why we don't go back down, it's the semiconductor running here.
Yeah, lockout rally, right? They're not positioned enough. I see if I can find the tweet.
They're
in case
definitely
anyone-
not positioned enough, Michael, and that's what I'm seeing. This is like a new AI run, and if you don't get positioned in, well, when are you going to do it, right? And the key, it's back to the plays that we were looking at the beginning part of the year, the AI infrastructure hardware play. The big change that it's actually gone to the semiconductor chips versus just the GPUs or the opticals or kind of the hardware behind the AI infrastructure data center build. Now we're actually shifting that cycle to the semiconductors themselves, where that's an important shift, right? That continues to lift in Intel, AMD, and all others. When you start to see a TXN go to the moon, when that stock has been stationary for 2 or 3 years, it's a telling sign, boys. We're in for a new AI trade. And a lot of times you have to separate trades, right? Because I think that some people like to kind of put them in, oh, but this is the same trade as it was in the past. No, new trades can happen. And when do those usually happen? When we have a quick shift in price. What has happened as of late? Quick shift in price, right? Everyone getting caught by surprise and getting run over.
SPY getting really close here. I just noticed about to flip positive on the day. Was able to do that.
Even with tech down a little bit, right? And so that's
Yeah.
a telling sign, right? How strong tech really is. Information tech services is down 5.38%. Software, 5.13%. Yet, semiconductors are up 1.3 and just continue rocking and rolling. Electronic component stocks, GLW, VRT. I talked about VRT at the open today. That stock's now 322 when it traded at the open at 303. So you're getting these names just ripping higher, man.
200 is your target I'm seeing in the chat on car there? No, that's crazy. It could I don't think that would surprise anyone, but
850 yesterday down to 200 today. It's possible. That's
I feel like we're
crazy
on
though.
Price is Right, and I'm like, give me big money. Come on.
241 maybe. 241 is a 50 moving average. I could see it being a 50 moving average bounce. But that's just the way
I did.
I look
Let me
at it.
grab this. I did
50
a
moving
VWAP.
average.
Let me see if I can find it here. Other. So I just
Also,
wanted
you
to
could
see.
think about it as, you've passed the 50%. You're closer towards 6. You're passing, I think, even the 61.8 retracement. So
Oh yeah, we
have to draw
smashed
it
through
from the
that.
bottom.
I just drew a VWAP from the breakout point, but we killed that. That was up at 380. So we just smoked through that.
241,
So
next spot.
yeah.
Then
You'd have to do
161
like a
for the
fib.
200 moving average. If you could get 161, I mean, that'd be insane. But
That's the thing. Is you just keep blowing through any moving average. Anything you put in, okay, it should bounce here. Maybe here. Maybe it just keeps blowing right through it all. So
Well, like let's go back to because I showed you guys. Let me grab this. I showed you guys this chart. Was it yesterday? I think. PSKY and talked a little bit about. There was like a documentary too. I shared in a little WhatsApp there about it. This kind of looks to me like car. this slow, none of these were like insane moves, but this slow grind up that happened over and over again. And when it broke, that was it. Just broke and just completely kind of rug pulled and went down. And again, the story behind this was there was some hedge fund manager who was kind of cooking the books and just ended up using like these total return swaps to just leverage up into the position. And then all of a sudden his portfolio value was higher. So he went back and bought more swaps. And then his portfolio value, and he just ended up being leveraged like 20 or 30 to 1 on this entire stock. And then on this day right here, it reported some bad whatever. There's always just like the catalyst that you can see after the fact, the straw that broke the camel's back. And then it just created this kind of liquidation run where, holy smokes, this guy is leveraged to the moon on this, and he doesn't have the capital to make the margin call. The banks just had to kind of start to flurry to get on the other side. And that, I don't know, right? That's kind of what CAR looks like. And it took, this is from February 21 all the way up to March. So it took 3 months to go up, and then it took 3 days kind of come back down. Could be the same thing that we're seeing here. Wouldn't surprise me.
Good action in LEU today, guys. That's a big stock to watch for a breakout in the metals and minerals. Just want to put that on the radar out there. It's breaking today. This is where it's like I hate not getting after some charts, because it's definitely already a little bit pushing too much on the day. But I do like the chart already. We'll see what happens there. LEU. Metals and minerals, guys. That's where I'm looking at for a lot of trades, and that's just supporting the AI trade. Cat still doing well. Deer is one name I'm trying to dip by. Can't get it right now. That name's starting to push, and of course, Cat's been doing so well that I'm looking for that push. USO is one thing that I keep looking at also. I'm seeing it. It peaked today. It went to 132.18. In the pre-market, it was up there to 133.65. I've talked about above 135 is really your danger zone for USO, and now you're starting to fade on USO. So if you're wondering why the market's coming up here, the fade on oil, right? You fade on oil, you'll start helping the market. So market's holding really well with this fade on oil.
Yeah, and that's going to be the main
might
watch.
rip higher.
We're going into Friday,
Day traders.
and right, Friday is going to be important. That's when they're supposed to have their next little chat, and if they don't, could be more downside. If they talk about how everything's amazing, then could be some more upside, right? You just gotta pay attention to what's happening there.
New all-time high for ETN investors out there. ETN is an AI trade that I really like for diversified industrials, and we keep going higher, guys. So not a bad trade to look at today. And overall, the industry, the industrials, really doing well. What is that telling me? Oil's going to come down, guys. This is the tell, right? Look at railroads. Absolutely skyrocketing right back to the highs. Yes, railroads. You guys have heard me mention those in the last couple of weeks. They're boring, but look at that daily chart. You could have just bought the dip and got the rip right back up. This thing was ripping right before the war. The war is the only thing that knocked these railroads down. So why are the railroads being used? The AI infrastructure trade. How do you move a ton of copper? You don't fly copper. You have to move it on the railroad, right? You know what I mean? Like, that just doesn't just magically get there, right? So railroad use increasing here. And if oil's coming down, the plans to use it doesn't stop. So you're seeing a big breakout there. Like I mentioned, I was like, yo, Michael, go get your CP, dude. Go add CP. Canadian Pacific, Kansas City, baby. Doing well.
We got any maple
Go
syrup?
get your CP,
We
dude.
got any maple syrup stocks out there? Some
I
Canadian.
think there is. I think
Canadian
in
National
Canada-
Railways. Come on, man.
I think I looked this up once. That does Canada have? I think we have maple syrup futures.
I'm sure you'd have to out
You
there.
actually do. You actually do. Yeah, yeah. There's futures for a lot of things in commodities that you probably never thought of. It's just more what market
Corn.
it trades in, right?
Soybeans. Yeah, it's crazy all the different futures we have.
Looks like
What was
the
it,
SPY is
trading
making
places. It was orange juice, right?
Yeah.
Orange
That was
juice,
their whole thing.
eggs, right? I mean,
if they farm it, you can usually make it. And yeah, that is new high there on SPY. Now we're flipped. We're up across the board.
we're up.
So Q's up, RSP's up, IWM's up almost 0.5% here.
What's
So
leading the last 5 minutes? Technology, baby. Let's go. Electronic components taking off, semiconductors taking off, electronic computer distribution taking off, scientific technical instruments taking off.
Car new low of day.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this.
Oh, man.
Keys.
Should have upped your one share. You should have gone 1.5 share, or maybe even, dare I say, 2 shares.
Hey! You sold out, so don't hit Josh.
Hey, I did all right. I did all right with
Weekends.
my options. I had that was a 5
I got
figure.
you, Josh. I got you,
That's a
bro.
5-figure
I got
trade,
your
so I'll
back.
take it, right? We can hear everyone except AK. Well, I can hear you. It's weird.
James wants to hear you louder.
I've heard that before, that people, for whatever reason, they said, man, I hear everyone else really good, but for whatever reason, you, and I've turned, my mic is all the way, I am turned up. So yeah, I have no idea exactly why I wouldn't be able to be heard.
I don't know. Check
hear
your
you
settings
fine.
there. Let me see.
All
Mux.
right, let's do this. I'll check my settings. I'm going to back out and I'll check.
Hold on. It could be the auto gain control affecting you, or the echo cancel. I'll try to adjust
Yeah, I turned
the
all
echo
that
cancel.
off, like all that AI stuff. But
Here.
so I looked it up. So there is no maple syrup futures, but there's a niche online marketplace called the Maple.
Check. Auto gain control. Recommended. Auto gain control. Check. Mic 1, mic 2. Hey, how we doing? All right. Camera. Okay. Check.
Well, here, guys, we can take a look at that trade. This is a swing trade on right now. Talked about this trade before. Now you're getting the metals and minerals starting to jump right back up. Bought the dip there, right? 15-minute dip, looking for the risk. Took the risk off the ATR. The one that I'm using right now, and my mentality is look at the low risk 0.25 the ATR from the low action. So of course I got to kind of calculate this right now manually, but eventually this will be calculated by the system itself. And now the trade reversing exactly what we want to see, right? So UEC looking well. I like uranium names overall. You guys can look around for different uranium names. There's URG, there's UROY, and then there's an ETF that's really good for rare earths. I just can't think of the name right now. I don't know why it's not coming to me. I know Michael will probably figure it out for me. Where's the rare earths ETF? I keep forgetting. Is it REMX? Yeah, there he goes.
Yes.
Strategic REMX.
That's right.
You see, we smart around here, guys. It just takes a second sometimes.
The SPY type 712.
REMX.
I'll throw that out.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
you're getting the
fabled
push.
712.
You're
So that
getting
will
the
be.
push.
I think that'll be my summary here before I
Tesla
take off.
recovering.
Is we've got this zone up at 712, and I just highlight
Tesla.
this. Right, 1, 2, the third test through here. So if we can do it, if we can break it, that's going to be sizable. If we just completely fail and break down from here, beware. And then kind of the last thing I'll say is just there's going to be a lot of people nervous for this weekend and what's going to happen over the weekend. So I would not be surprised to see some defensive stocks start moving, some VIX start spiking, right? People buying put contracts on the SPY. And with that note, we're gonna leave it to J&J, and I will talk to you guys next week. Just be safe. Now, market's up. Josh, that's your job. You keep it up, right? So
Yeah.
I got
that's
Keep this
on
thing
you.
going there, son.
Hopefully I'm louder to the people in the chat.
Oh, the sound again. The sound. The mute.
Oh, we got to
the
redo
bug.
his sound again. Hold on. Let's get him going before I hop here.
Oh, there you go. I think you're back now.
All right, guys. We'll see what happens out there.
Mike
There you
2,
are. Yeah.
Mike 3, 4,
good.
5, 6,
Okay.
7, 8, 9, 10.
I did adjust your mic, so you guys can kind of hop there if you need to hop. But
right.
just wanted to check out.
Peace.
All right.
Oh,
See, Mike.
I think I hear echo in your background now. Oh, I'm gonna have to adjust that.
What happened?
Are we getting echo?
Yeah, there's echo.
Do you use a speaker, Josh, or do you use headphones?
I use a speaker, but I never have an echo. I never have an issue with it.
Yeah, it's just a lag in the audio, so that's why you get a little bit of that sound. We just put it on again. The auto gain is probably the one that I think we play with to see if you can get your mic a little bit better. But no worries. It's a great day here, guys.
I'm all clicked on, so.
Hey, well, I'll leave you boys to it. It's time for the J&J show to take over as the M&Ms are out of here, guys. So take care out there, and whether you're a big old crispy fan, peanut fan, or chocolate.
but I missed like 10x or something. So I'm sitting here going, all right, we got to stay in the pocket. We'll find the next one.
Yeah.
But Josh, that's how I feel like I miss the most, is when I just miss a really good play and I just go into depressing mode. And I'm like, I don't even care about charts. I don't even care, and then I miss the next one. Then I go, I cared. I just, I just took my eyes off the prize.
Yeah.
So,
It's gonna happen. Like we talked about, we're gonna miss moves on moves on moves. It just sucks when you eye a move and you think you don't take it. It's one thing when you see it and don't take it versus you miss it, and of course you're gonna miss moves all the time, but. Just got to move on from it. It was good. I mean, ARM and AMD both over here over the last few days have given you that good run and continuation through to all-time highs.
Yeah.
And so that's both of them hitting that 10 mark too as well today. So we have AMD to 310 and we have ARM up to 210 today. So
wow, 210, that's insane. So I don't think they're done by a long shot. I think these moves are getting started as they break into blue skies. I put out the bat signal for ARM and AMD. I'm complaining. I'm still in a good amount of ARM shares. I'm just sad because I took the leverage off too soon. But I do believe in these names. I think that Marvell, people have been talking about that a lot. I think these ones are breaking range and going higher. Speaking of which, SPY is tackling that big level again after clearing the support, the last little pop up. So 711 and change, 711.25 we can call it. I think that we can get cooking up to the new high day if we can find the pop over this level here. So testing a second time.
boom. I don't know what happened there. We just got turned off studio mode for half a second. You good?
I think
we're good. I got echoes. Yeah, we have to stay off of studio mode. I was like, we can. One more caller. See if anyone wants to call in. That would be great from you guys. Again, the link out there. If Joe wants to put it out there, you just want to put it out there. Of course, the number is on the screen. You can call and type that really long pin in with the pound symbol at the very end, if you'd like. Either way, get you into the meeting. And we would love to talk to you. One more caller. We'll give it about 5 more minutes, and then we'll start to move to the wrap up, and then we can get out of the Google Meet and get off the. You can hang up your phone and move back to EV Mucks.
Right. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back.
You're good. You're good. I'm glad we finally figured that out, though, bro. That was it was ridiculous. It's weird just having to go through all the.
Me too. Well, I'm on my phone. I can just bring it. That's dope.
Yeah, there you go.
Look at that. It's like my Discord calls when I'm gaming. I'm still glad we figured it out. Thank you for bearing with me there. And now we should be smooth sailing going.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. Like, you can just take your phone. There you go. Boom. That's technology for you, rolling in hot. But that's funny. Yeah, just from now forward, it's like how it was with me and Kevin at first, just trying to find the secret sauce, so to speak, the secret button. What is it? I know it's one of these buttons. Which ones do I have to press? And so just from now on. But yeah, any last callers you want to call in? Thank you again. That was great, Amanda. Lex calling in today. Getting in first-time callers. And don't forget, every Thursday we do this at noon Eastern Time, 11 Central, 10 Mountain. That's 9 a.m. on the East or West Coast. Call in. If you've been sitting out there in the wings, and like Amanda did, that warms my heart. I love that she called in. It was so awesome. She's like, oh, I need one of these, Same with Lex, right? Like, oh, this makes sense. Yeah. Like, why would I not? I need an eval. I've done the demo. This would be free. Why would I not? It's a free 5K eval. Heck yeah, let's try it out. Call. You're a first-time caller. There's no point not to.
Mm-hmm. I love it. Free money on the table there. We take that, Yeah, that's what it's all about. When you get the opportunity, you take it. And what better chance, right? You get a little bit of knowledge. You get a little bit of wiggle room, a little bit of cash to play with here. And there's so many shots to take, Josh. You get one of these free accounts, you maybe throw it at car, you maybe get funded real quick, and all of a sudden, you're sitting pretty.
Yeah, sitting pretty. Gotta love that. Skills, this is another one too. SKLZ, Skills Inc. I have no idea what's going on. I don't think this has any news. It is going on an absolute monster tear right now. And that is the one thing we are getting in small caps. It's SKLZ. SKLZ here going on a crazy move. No news out of nowhere. These are the plays that are spiking. We had that a little bit earlier with EUDA. We're getting it right now with SKLZ. Good alert there. You guys have been talking about it in chat. I just finally brought it up after kind of slowing down here on the call-in show as we kind of wind down finally toward the end of it. Holy moly.
Yeah. That's a cooker right there.
875 will come into play. Resumption price right now is showing 879, so it's not showing a gap up, at least as of right now. Going back and looking at the chart here for SKLZ, 52-week high is right at this area. We're coming in hot at $9. $9.11 is the 52-week high. I would love to drive a 911 Turbo S.
Oh, today. Dream car right there. That's like my reasonable dream car, where maybe someday,
Reasonable, only 250, 300K.
Well,
For a new
I'm
one,
trying to be
for a new
reasonable,
one,
Josh.
for a new one, but for a used one, you could probably find one in the hundreds, obviously, for sure. But maybe an old one in the high 90s, maybe. I haven't looked that far back, but yeah.
Ye of little faith, you don't believe in the speed
I'm just saying, I know, because I love them too. I know I've driven a turbo, not a Turbo S, but I've driven a 911 Turbo.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I know
Gotta
how
go
much they
fast.
cost. Yeah, oh yeah. I've driven a test drove. They wanted me to buy it. I was like, I ain't buying this yet, but it was a GT4 RS. So I drove a GT4 RS, and that was really fun. At the local Porsche dealership here in town, I teased him. I liked it. I was like, "Oh man, this is sweet." I just hit him up just for fun. Like, "Oh, you want to test drive it?" I'm like, "What?" I'm like, yeah, cool." And
I ain't buying, right?
Yeah, right. I'm like,
but I'll go
okay,
fast.
And so I just went in and they had it all backed up out, like, already ready for me, like where you just pull out and go. And oh god, yeah. And then for him to be like, "Yeah, get on it if you want to," and I'm like, "Really? I get on it?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm gonna get on it. Don't you worry." It was fun.
I love it.
It was definitely fun. But yeah, whew. Yeah, sorry, we can get on cars there for a while. But yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot of cars out there these days anymore.
There's nothing like going fast. My dad's old boss, he was super cool. He had one of those, what are they, the Tesla Roadsters, the Plaids or whatever,
Right.
back when those were first coming out. And that felt like a spaceship, like just hitting the 0 to 60 in, like, I don't even know, like 2-3 seconds. I don't even know. It felt fast though. Felt like in Star Wars, when you go hit hyperspeed and all the stars start flying by.
Right.
It's there's something so exhilarating about that. So I think that if you're a speed junkie, like you definitely are. I got a little bit of that in me. My sister, she loves like skydiving and stuff. She's training to be a firefighter. She's insane. So there's just something in you. I think us traders, we are looking for risk in a way that is a little safer than jumping out of planes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If it's a perfectly good plane, you won't see me jumping out of it. Just not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. Just not my cup of tea at all.
If it ain't broke, don't jump out of it. That's what I always say.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, but no, that's definitely the truth though. I love it. Yeah, I love some speed, need for speed for sure. Just the adrenaline rush, and there's nothing like it. And like back to that AI metaverse crap, and over 2-3 years ago, people were talking about the goggles and the yada yada. I'm like, that will never ever replace being in a car, truly driving it, getting the vibration, the feedback, especially if you have a manual and shifting through the gears and the feedback from it in the car, hitting the bumps on the road if you're on the track, whatever it might be, if you're hitting the turn a little bit too close, whatever. There's nothing like it. There's nothing like it. I mean, you're gonna put, and then especially like sometimes if you like driving with the top down or the windows down, you're gonna put fans in front of you to emulate your hair move. Like, what, you can't emulate. You just can't emulate that at all. It just is no way.
I'm imagining you spending you hitting a nice trade, spending like $2K on a custom wind setup with your 1 inch of hair there.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You got like 2. You got 2. There you go. That's worth.
It's getting a little longer. It's
going a little longer.
Yeah, I got about maybe 3 or 4.
No, well, I mean, that's why I thought you were like my age. You got the full head still. So clearly your trades aren't stressful enough. We should be following this guy more because he doesn't have the bald spot that most traders do by 40.
Yeah,
that's telling you
we're
something.
still good. We're still good. We got a little bit of the receding hairline going on, but it's good. Yeah. We're good.
No, you're a rock star. You're doing better than me, I think.
We're doing good. No, you're good. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
All right.
We're doing good. That's the thing. Yeah, we're definitely. We definitely don't want to have balding heads. Wow, big gap up here from Skills, by the way. So SKLZ.
Oh, wow.
Opened up higher, going into another halt up. You're hitting the LULD at 1048 right now. Monster mover right here. And for no reason, whatever, it's up 185%. You gotta love small caps. So that's what you get. You get the what in the world? You're up 400%. Because this thing could go next thing you know, 400%.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if you're short this, we call that a skills issue because all this is saying is gap up, gap up, gap up. Josh, is there some rule or something, some rule of thumb for the triple gap up that we should watch?
Yeah,
I'm just noticing.
Yeah, now again, this already is done already past that because we've actually now halted up 1, 2, 3. Now this will be the 4th halt up in a row.
Oh wow!
Right,
Okay.
so you can see that, and yes, this would be the rule. You also have a skills issue if you're just now going in long. Yeah,
I like that. Yeah.
This is one of those ones at this point you go, hey, I need to sit this out. If I'm just now looking at this, or I sat back and hesitated, didn't pull the trigger, you leave it alone. You let you let the reset come in, so to speak. let it come down, fizzle out, find a good support area, and look for a bounce play potentially after the traders show you where it's going to be at, which typically is off a former halt area. At this point, it's you got to let this play go and just sit back and watch it. Sit back and watch it.
Sometimes the trade is no trade.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I love it. Imbalance. Balance, imbalance. All right. Any last answers? I guess we won't have any more call-in show guests for the day. I love it, though. Joe, Tack, Crow, Balance, imbalance. You guys coming over today. Tack, of course. The gals out there. Sometimes we have Saline and Aussie Chick today. I don't see them, but we did have Amanda call in. Love it. Big me to fit me. Yep. Love it, brother. Anyone else from earlier? Thank you guys for coming on over. Mr. Derek was here earlier today, of course. Lone Wolf was here earlier today, joining us in the call-in show. Lots of alerts. Lots of Michael D. Ryder was here earlier. So thank you all. I'm trying to go back. I love to give you guys shout-outs to let you know that you're heard and that we love that you are heard because we like to hear from you. All right, I'm going to leave the call-in show. I want to leave the call-in show if you want to as well. You can hang up your phone now and we'll go back to EV Mux.
All right.
All right. We good?
Guys, we need to share the screen for the chat.
Oh, that's right. Here, we'll put skills up. Boop, ba-da-ba-ba-da, beep, beep, beep.
And we don't have to play the audio.
There we go. Rocking and rolling. Thank you, Avish. We're rocking here. We can get off the call-in show. You're back here. Can I hear you, Steve? Can you hear me? He's working on it. Unmute yourself on EV Mux. Unmute yourself on EV Mux. Oh, no. Steve the Achieve. Steve the Achieve. Check.
All right, we're doing.
Go. There we go. Now we're good. I can hear you now, Steve.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay, sick.
Good to go. All right, so good topic today, call-in show. Hey, how about this, though? Who is going to be right? Do you think we sweep down? And that's the thing, too. How about that? Your 213 line, of course, 214 low of day so far. If we crack that, don't you think and would imagine we get a good hard sell-off, another maybe 10, 15, 30-point sell-off and go really hard down even more so?
Definitely possible, and I'm here for it. I mean, let's let the floodgates open, right? That's what I like to see.
I'm here for it. I am too. I am too as well. I'm going to go over to skills to end the day here for myself. Any last comments here? You come back in 2 hours, though, right? You're going to be back here in 2 hours, right? 3 p.m. Eastern today?
Yeah. I'll be back on in a couple hours. I will be, in an hour and 45 minutes. Sorry, I have some audio. Hopefully that's not coming through. An hour and 45 minutes, I will be on Trader TV Live for 15 minutes. That is going to be a big, it's my favorite time of the week. So we're going to be doing that live. And then right after that, I'll be doing the power. We have Intel, Josh, so it's going to be real fun.
Hold on, you're on Trader TV today, huh?
Yes, sir. Every other Thursday.
Look at you, my man. When did that start?
Maybe a month ago, something like that. Oh, but it's been a blast. I saw myself blink out of existence for a sec. So it's been about a month, in case you didn't catch that.
How's that been going for you?
It's always so much fun. It's such a big audience. So the first couple weeks I was a little bit spooked, a little bit scared, but now I just get super excited for it. Neil and Sean are both so much fun to talk to, and they hit me with like 20 questions in 15 minutes, and I'm always like, But it always makes me actually kind of give my best analysis, I think, because it's just like snap off the dome, whatever I'm seeing. So I think I've gotten a good response from it, and it's so much fun. So definitely check it out. Whoa, big candle on SPY.
We'll
see what's shaking and baking there.
Oh my gosh, Skills is going for another halt up here. Halted gap up, going 1231. Another halt up coming in here for SKLZ. Wow.
Whoa.
I'm telling you, she's going probably 300, 400%. It just looks like at this point. It's got this crazy momentum. Yeah, really.
I see. You think 15 is possible?
That's usually the key. That's usually what it gets to. And that'll push it close to that 300% mark. That's just a round magnet number for these tickers when they get to going. 1250, 1350, and then 15. So 1350 is a lock at this point. It probably opens up at 1350 or close to it. We'll see where the resumption price is. Let's go right now. Oh, it doesn't even show it right now. Okay, I'm not showing a resumption price now, unfortunately. But I bet Skills sees another big gap up. 1350 is going to be on lock, in my opinion. 15 probably after that. Be fun to watch this for the rest of the day. Again, maybe possible to get trades. If you're a newer trader, these are the trades you want to stay away from. I know there's not a lot of other movement not in the other small cap sector. If you look at another small cap slow and steady Eddie plays, there's just not a lot of good movement in the small cap sector other than these really halty plays. And that's what's taking them all right now is a play like Skills. So sit back, wait for your setup to come to you is what I'd say for the rest of the day. It is Thursday. We're getting close to the end of the week. You do not want to go out on the week hitting your head up against the wall, crying, wishing you would have been green instead of for something and then you're red, right? So let's not do that. And wait for your setup, whether it's sometime for the further into the day or it's tomorrow, which usually is a Friday. I'm a one trade kind of guy. Let me come in, bang it, go out green for the week. I advise any of you that are struggling or newer to do the same, honestly. Cars fun for the rest of the day. Skills is fun for the rest of the day. I'll be watching those. But again, for Trade the Pool, tease it, of course, as always. Come back in 2 hours. Steve will be live for Power Hour. Then we'll be after hours with earnings with Jesse. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. the lunch weekend recap of what we've seen in the stock market. Me and Steve will guide you through what happened this week, what we can expect for the next week. And then tomorrow night, 9:30 Eastern time. You got it, baby. Friday Night Live. Come and join us. We'll have the EV Mux link out there for the guys and gals that do want to join us. Come. Anyone can join. You can be a wallflower, someone that alerts, or you are a good streamer. And we'll have a plethora of those already on the stream. Don't feel shy. Just like Steve was saying, Trader TV. First join. Maybe that first time you're a little shy, a little nervous. 3-4 Fridays in, you're going to be drinking and chilling and having a good time with the rest of us. So come join if you want to do that. So there's kind of the schedule and what to look forward to for us over the next 24 to 48 hours. Steve, what do you have for us as you close out, my man?
I mean, man, what else is there to say? You summed it up beautifully there, Josh. As always, it's been a blast. I'm really looking forward to the rest of our programming, as well as our, the Friday. Whoa, big candle on SPY.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen here, guys, but keep your head on a swivel as we digest this news. That's all I got, Josh. I'll see everybody in a few hours here.
All right. Scanner's going up now. Steve back in a couple.
All right, later, guys.
All right, brother. Man, I'm glad we figured out the phone. You can do it on your phone now. So whatever the weird issue there is, we've got it figured out at least.
Yes, sir. I don't know. I'm so sorry. This is
no, it's fine. Like I said, I'll laugh. I'm literally just like guy. I've dealt with this before, like in the stuff that I've had to do in my prior stuff, stuff and all that I've done in life. So it happens, my man. And then sometimes you're just like this, like, huh? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Well, I appreciate you. I gotta manage some trades and see what's going on right here.
You're good. Yeah, that's a huge pullback right there, my man. So yeah,
we'll see what's up.
Have fun today
on
Trader TV and later on TTP, brother.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, yes, for the call-in or for tomorrow's show, I'm super down. Sorry, I was catching up on messages. I don't think I got. Yeah, I did not get back to you. Is this the nighttime stream or a different stream?
Tomorrow for me would be my live stream. So I know that's a lot of different live streams. But tomorrow, what I do on Friday, I'm live every Friday. I try to go public on Fridays when I do this, but I call it Dual Stream Friday, where I'll get another trader on that streams or just knows what he's talking about for the most part. I'll get on some newer traders too, but essentially it's just a talk, right? Kind of like what Friday Night Live is, but it's in the morning. And I just ask you basic questions so traders get to, like the first time, so traders get to know you, who you are, why you trade, and what you do. Then I'd love to get you on again in the next month, so you're familiar with people's faces and their brain, right, and the memory, and then I have you on to break down what you trade and why you trade it and show.
I think we have a weekly recap tomorrow.
Yeah, we do that. Yeah. That he's just asking about me on my stream. So then that's what Steve knows. That Steve, we have that, right? You know that tomorrow at 1 p.m. we do what we do on Monday, Wednesday, right?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Yeah. What I was messaging you about was my live stream that I do on my YouTube. If you want to join it tomorrow morning, I'd be more than happy to have you on for like 30 minutes.
Sorry, you're kind of just a little bit there. What time is that tomorrow?
Anytime in the morning. So I know you're on West Coast, but I usually do 10 a.m. Eastern. No, 11 a.m. Eastern. So that would be 9 a.m. your time.
Yeah. Let's see that. Let me get back to you right after market. That should be good. Yeah, I'd love to do that. Just want to double check that I don't have anything going, but oh shoot. Yeah, it should be good. Sorry, it's
You're
kind
good.
of a blur here.
Just hit me up. Yeah, just hit me up
So-
back in if 15 minutes later, 15, 30 minutes earlier. You just let me know. It's just ballpark somewhere right around 11 Eastern is when I usually start it.
Awesome. I appreciate that. And guys, just I'm hanging on here till the end of the week. Then I taken a break from my personal community just to focus on work and everything else that's going on right now. So I'm running on fumes here, but it'll get better. I promise. I appreciate you working with me.
Hey, we figured it out, and that's the key, my man. So don't worry about that. That
I love it. All right, thanks, guys. Market's going lower. I gotta deal with this.
You're good. We'll see you, Steve. Thank you again, Ayosh, right in the background. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, definitely. Take care, guys.
Yep. Thank you, guys. Y'all have a good one. All right, guys, back on the mic here real quickly. If anyone's still around. There we go. All right, talk. All right, so wow, Akon, what a big sell-off that just had here recently too as well. Spy, for whatever reason, I don't know why, but Spy just had a huge sell-off right there on the way down. What we're gonna do here is put car up top. AUD is not doing anything. We're gonna put Akon over here, sure, whatever. It's dumping it away, but we'll just put it there. We're gonna put Spy right here. And put car. Boom. Actually, what we're gonna do is do boom, boom, and then we'll put cars P&L kind of like right here. And there we go. So car just watching this. I know it's still floating around. Just holding that one share to see what we get to low of day. If we get any lower than 214. Really thought there for a minute we were really about to start cracking down even more. We got that huge selling pressure. Oh boy, oh boy, oh. Got close, but still beautiful move on the day. Skills. This is going absolutely bonkers right here. So skills going absolutely bonkers. Did have like news a couple of days ago I'm seeing here, but nothing like I don't think anything today. Massive move out of nowhere here at the top of the hour. From 3 now up to 14, 300% mover from skills. So big moves today. Love seeing it. What's up, Aussie chick? Spy having a huge sell-off right now, coming back on down. Boop. And there we go. Now looking ahead down into pre-market lows at this point. And really the real main area is going to be 707, maybe a hair above it, and then 706, maybe a hair above it. Get rid of the time and sales, go to the chart. Woo! Going for another halt up. How come car on TOS moves in 50s compared to SPY that moves in ones? What do you mean there? How come car on TOS moves in 50s compared to... What do you mean by that? What do you mean by this? What do you mean? Like in dollar increments? The prices on the side of the chart. Oh, it's just because of how much it's moved for the day. Just how much it's moved for the day. You'd have to go further out, you know, maybe to like a 4-hour time frame. Yeah, so you'd have to go further out to actually get all that charting, just because of how much cars move for the day. You could zoom in and make it like this if you wanted to, right? And you could do, but it's moved so much for the day that when it's in auto mode, it can't keep up with all of it, darling. It says, what are you doing? You keep going. Why you keep going? That's why, honey. That makes sense, Aussie chick. Does that make sense, darling? And holy shit, SPY is shitting itself right down to 607 lower deviation channel band. Yeah, you're good. All right, taking the break. I'll throw some jams on right now. They're already on in the background. I'm just going to press play. Whew, and take a breather. I'll be back here in just a bit. Keep skills on watch. And SPY here. See if we don't bounce here at that lower deviation area right around 700 maybe. Again, a little bit above it. over to the men.
Stock for the day for you is selective.
We're back. Boom. Man, I guess we have just news from over in Iran, obviously. Air defense is activated, and we're not making a deal. Iran deploys more mines in the Strait. So, huge sell-off. Literally, I mean, which is crazy. Exactly like I said we would do. Channel from last Friday's high. All right, we'll zoom in here. Last Friday's high. Boom, nailed it on the dot for the day. We'll just go ahead and put these lines in here. At least sideways lines. These horizontal forever lines. And then off Tuesday's low. Or no. Where's Tuesday's low? I thought we were lower than 7.0. Oh, we did. The low itself is, let's do this. The low itself is right there off that wick right there, which was right around 0264. What did we hit today? 0228. Okay. 0228. So didn't quite get, I don't think, to the high, which the high is what almost did. It was 3 cents off. High is 712.39. All-time high. That low from the other day was a little bit low, a little bit higher, but still, we are just channeling back and forth there overall. And that's it, really. And of course, we have the uptrend channel lines coming in the 703. So this play is just going to channel around, maybe even now through Friday, where I thought maybe we could break the all-time high if we would stay up over the 710, 709 mark today. That news did not do so well. It does look like cars starting to find kind of a double bottomish in this area if you go to a larger time frame, but still holding this one share through liquidation at this point just to see exactly where it goes out at. Was hoping right here, I really thought right here we're about to start going down for more. It did not. It pretty much double bottom for the most part, but still in hopes here for that move back down in the 100s, which is just great. 376.70 entry here on car. I did put that link out there for you guys. Anyone interested in futures trading, we had Caesar on a couple of weeks ago for the dual stream Friday. Hopefully I'll have Steve on tomorrow morning that joins me quite a bit on Trade the Pool. And of course, got a lot of big things going on with Trade the Pool. And we had Kevin doing his thing with the podcast, and one of the biggest podcasts out there for stock trading, and trade with trader with chats or chat with traders, whatever the heck the damn shit's called. And you got Steve over on Trader TV now. I've got some news for Trade the Pool possibly coming up too as well. So just lots of stuff going on with Trade the Pool, which is really cool. They're growing and expanding. Of course, the family is too as well. Like a lot of these people that got on early. Sorry, these hairs kill me when I see all the hairs on my computer. I'm like, oh my gosh. Black with dogs with blonde and white hair. But a lot of the guys with Trade the Pool that got on early, really starting to see the reap the benefits, so to speak. Really not a lot going on in the small cap sector, though. That's the good thing. So I'm going to take this afternoon to get some stuff done with Avery. It's raining like the next few days, so we're going to get some yard work done, pick up the dog poop, walk the dog, start everything a little bit earlier today. We have the NFL draft tonight, although I don't think the Broncos have a draft pick because we picked up a wide receiver. I know that starts tonight, though, NFL draft. And I think my Broncos gave up a pick, right, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they don't have a draft pick. Yeah, that's right. The Dolphins have the 30th pick, and yeah, that shows because of, yeah, there we go, huh? Yep. And there we go. So, Broncos not even on the board tonight. So I guess it's really not much. It's just like guy stuff. You just throw it on. It's background stuff. I'll throw it on like on, a side TV somewhere. Put it on the Peloton in the kitchen. So, that's like the kitchen TV's the Peloton. You just swivel that thing around. That's like our little workout area. We have one of those separated kitchens that has that big dining room next to it. And that's just where we work out at, because it's just open. It's out of the way. No, it's out of the dog's way. This room's already packed. We have a guest room, so it's like, where are we going to put? And that's where it is. It's plenty of room for floor exercises, lifting weights, the Peloton. It's right into the kitchen. The kitchen is one of those ones where it's kind of separated, where it doesn't look into the living room, so you can't see the living room TV. And anyone knows me and TVs, I will say. Any questions you guys have? Any stocks you want to go over? I'm still in CAR, the one share. That might be the bottom, that 207 mark. We'll see. It is what it is. I'm not worried about it. Now, I was trying to get 200 points overall on the move. Not too far off there, if it's, but about, what would that be, an extra 30 more points, 30 more dollars I need it to go down. But still, overall, to know that I've been in a day trade, that I profited, essentially, and I could have taken it 207. I'm just being, but you get my point. Regardless, that is $170 of movement, which is absolutely bonkers. From 370 entry, 370. Look at this too. When you think about high of day, 376.70. Let's go. Killed this trade. Absolutely killed this trade. Was hoping that we'd have something in small caps here to talk about in Power Hour, but not so fast, my friend. And when I say not so fast, there is just nothing moving. Skills was the last one. Thought maybe it could pop back on up. Had the move to 20. That was a great barn burner earlier during the call-in show. I didn't realize actually right after the call-in show when it was halted up after I took my break that it ran to 20, hit 20 on the dot. Beautiful move right there. TRT was another one that gave back so much of the gains. Good golly, I just never realized how much TRT gave back on the day. Golly. Papple's still trying, I guess, a little bit. CPIX was a dud. AUUD, dud. TZoo dumped off too as well. Dud. Oh, wow. Small caps. It's just like we've had recently. Now, we've had AKAN hold up throughout at least yesterday, but today we've just really had nothing. We've had a couple of decent spikes, and of course still holding up nicely here, up 180% of skills, but yee. What is Steve talking about over here?
In 70862, a bit, and we're now. This fails as long as it hooks 25-ish or so, and we'll watch with interest, I should say. If interesting. Okay, yeah. So you're just looking to kind of heal up here for a higher low. I think three. Ooh.
Nothing really.
What are we looking for? Looking.
Mm.
Keep an eye and see if that keeps developing. We got skills cooling off a little bit, but it is holding right about at the 50% of that crazy squeeze.
Yeah, same thing as us. Nothing really. Any questions you guys have, let me know before I call it. I'm going to be right here for the next 15-20 minutes, though. If you guys have any questions or if there's anything you want to go over, let me know. I'll be here in the office for about the next 15-20 minutes. Otherwise, get ready for tomorrow. I'm probably done with car was fun. I'm done. This was my one trade on it. Just getting my one boom, so to speak. After this huge move, up and then down on it. Well, might as well, we're already there. I mean, it's just nuts. To see the move is the one thing, which is crazy, right? Going up and just like, oh, this is nuts. How far can it go? And it really makes the move up. And even this 500 break on Monday, or if you remember on Friday, Kevin Avery saying, I'm shorting it. He's pretty cocky too. You should have seen the way I was saying it. It was funny. I'm shorting it. And then it goes all the way up to 600 that day. Then the next day you're up to 750. And then we would top off at 850. Barn burner dump yesterday. I mean, the barn was on fire. Over $400 from high and low. Nuts range. And then yet again today to top it off with even more volume today, which is crazy to look at that. How much more volume than even yesterday. It is crazy. And so this is done. It'll still have some fun, I would bet. I got the last predictable piece, and again, just going back in time, and what I was looking for was the way up. And saw, like today, we come down to 400, rest on this nice whole round number right here, and I'll zoom in a little bit to start off with. Boom, we're right there resting on it, which is really flat, and I love that. And then if I just go back in time and zoom into that area, and go, okay, I see a little bit right here at not 400, right here. right here around the 400 mark, right there. I can see this. If it cracks it, there's no way we don't head right down here to 385. And if we crack through that, then we're most likely going to hit down. Where was 375? Right here? Yeah, right here, 375. Somewhere in this area. And if we crack that, then that's what I'm going to jump in because we're going to start dumping away. After that, it's more than a $10 dump. And then another over $10 dump. And then another $10+ dump. Well, right at it. And then another, right? And so let's just look. We go from, let's just see if we do it 64 to 50 to 40. 64, 50, 40. 64, 50, 40. 64, 50, 40. 64. And then, yeah, we just go straight through it all. We just go straight through it all. This is a 3-minute time frame, so maybe more. But we don't find a bottom really-ish until 270. And we see these micro bounces at 270, and then again at 257, and then a minor one here at 248. And then just completely just died off for the rest of the day. Had this small, this is the biggest one, of course, down here, that's 2-4, which we're trying to again. Still not out of the woods here. Could get some movement back down to new lows here. Would love to see a bigger sell-off. But as far as tomorrow and the rest of this week, yeah, leaving this play alone. Ain't no way. I think that's going to be it. Small caps done. CPIX, I'm watching it. It's really done. Skills done. Hopefully, Carr can fall over and dump off for more. I just was kind of jumping on the boat with you guys here just for a little bit to see if there was anyone still around.
I think it's still valid. Still holding the level we talked about. So keep watching. And I love that you can just trade moving average to moving average, and you can just make a living taking small percentages and just like easy little scalps, you know, with leverage. What is this? It's a 60-cent move. So I mean, if you take the 3x leverage, that's like not a bad tiny little scalp there. If you do it with the size that you would on a small cap.
All right. Nothing else I'm really seeing here, guys. I just was gonna jump back on the mic, like I said, for you guys, because I love you so much, to see if there was anything that you guys liked. We could talk about. I'll throw some jams on here. I'll throw some jams on here. Sweet. All right. Time for some music. I'll see you guys back at the closing bell to see if there's any movement and something new to put on for after hours movement. Otherwise, we're looking at it, and I'll keep you up to date. Until then, time for some music, and I'll be back here in just a bit.
Pull the close in 20 seconds.
Absolutely. So it is it's doing the thing, guys. So I think about 20 to 30% of stocks tend to do this, just the surge and then the base and then the continuation right off the rip. Often you'll get that continuation the next day. This is I don't want to call it egregious because I mean, hey, if enough people were short, if enough people were looking bearish like us, there were reasons for that, right? And that gives it that fuel, that juice, and it makes it a really tough trade to fade, which you're seeing in real time here. Real time.
Our very own Josh Smith, AK47, says, Steve, let me know about tomorrow morning for the dual stream Friday around 11 a.m. Eastern. Jesse, want to get you on soon too. Very cool. Very cool,
Absolutely. Josh, yeah, pencil me in. I'm down. I can commit to at least half an hour, probably an hour. That's going to be a lot of fun. So catch me live on Josh's stream tomorrow as well. I feel like I got a book coming out or something. I'm making the rounds.
You do, man. You're everywhere. Trading TV, AK47's channel. You trade the pool. Wow. You get around, Steve.
Something for everyone. What I will say is it's just so cool networking and just building up this community. Just, I keep reaching out and finding more people. Jesse, you're my favorite of the week here. Awesome to meet a great new trader and friend here and part of the Trade the Pool family. But
absolutely.
We're just taking over. I love it.
Yeah, we are. Josh is excited. He says he can't wait.
Yes, sir. It's going to be a good time. And Josh, tomorrow night as well, right? Friday Night Live. That's going to be a fun time. Jesse, I know.
I got to watch that. I watched a good portion of it, and that was a lot of fun seeing you guys. So for those that don't know, you guys should watch is it after hours stream?
After hours stream. We do 9:30 Eastern time, I do believe, is the usual start time. I think we've been going for about an hour. It's been a really good time. Yeah, Jesse, you're always more than welcome. I'm sure. I'm not the host, but I'm sure you're more than welcome to drop in if you ever have a chance. But I know it's a tough time, Friday night.
Yeah, it's usually some family time, but honestly, it's you guys were on for a while, so I can sneak away for a little bit.
Yeah, or even to just say what's up in the chat. It's always good to see you. Always good to see it.
Absolutely.
It's important to have a sense of community, especially on the weekends, guys. This is the loneliest job. I do think it's like one of the loneliest jobs.